Not really here, got too much shit to do, but I'll be lurking. I appreciate that. Good luck with what you got going on, Chucks. Don't let stream die too fast. I make no promises. I refuse to promise anything. I wasn't even supposed to be streaming tonight. This was supposed to be an off night, but that's okay, because now I have extra time to get through the 2.2 story, because it's very long. It's very good, but it's very long, so we have to keep that in mind. I hope you guys are doing well. I had a pretty good day, actually. Dinner was really good, too. So things are going good. I even had a little bit of time to do some cross-stitch, which I haven't been able to do in a few days. Which is great, and it makes me happy. I like my little crafts. They're a good time. Okay, so why don't we hop on over to the game? Oh, there we go. There we go. It does not like being nice during the transition. It likes to be a little bit of a butt. It likes to be a little bit of a butt when the scene transition happens, but that's okay. That's okay. So we are back. We are Robin. We are Robin fixing our makeup. She knows she's cute. But yeah, last time on Dragon Ball Z, we found a corpse. We found a corpse of the watchmaker. We saw Sunday being a priest, which definitely has no implications, none whatsoever. I wasn't raised Catholic. I don't know the implications. And now we are gonna try to stop bad things from happening. Hello, small child, who's probably not a small child. What is your problem?
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
What?
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
What does this have to do with literally anything? Why are you wasting our time?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
What the hell is going on?
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
And then we remember that the Grand Theater is actually a fucking Stellaron.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable.
Hello, Torva.
Living at all.
How are you? How you doing?
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
It really says a lot that the people who are visiting Penacony are often like, oh yeah, I sold literally everything I have to come to Penacony. But the people who were born in Penacony and grew up in Penacony are selling everything they have to get the fuck out. That, I think, is very interesting. Trying to pull Robin E1 on main and E0 on alt. Best of luck. I got her E0. And I'm going to leave it at that so that hopefully I can get Boot Hill before I get Firefly. Because I really, really, really want Firefly so much. Grats, thank you. How are you? I'm good. Had a good day.
Is this truly living?
Huh?
24% all res.
Say, young
Nice.
lady? I didn't
Yes.
quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there? so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow. No wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
This guy's gonna sober up and realize that he was a drunken idiot in front of Robin, and he's going to hate himself. Do you know about or want to know about banners after Boot Hill? I know it's Boot Hill, and then Firefly, and then I think after Firefly is Jade. And that's all I know, and I don't really need to know more than that. Because Firefly is my character that I am super, super excited about because I love her story and everything so far. Jade looks insane. She looks really cool, but my issue is I know fuck all about her as a character. All I know about her is the flashback that Aventurine had when he was getting fucked with by the Harmony, right? So I'm not as invested. Mom, yeah, okay. Fair. Understandable. Cannot disagree. But for me, I want to know a bit more about her before I get too excited. She does look really cool, though.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
Yep.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I agree.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate.
I'm loving Robin and Topaz.
Even
I haven't
without
gotten
Pentagon,
Topaz.
People create their own illusions.
Risha's
called
probably good enough,
self-value.
yes. Part of me wants to pull for Topaz because she is very cool and Numby is adorable. But on the other hand, Firefly and Boot Hill. You know? I don't know. Maybe we'll try pulling for her later. Maybe we won't. I'm glad that I have... Numby in real world is OP. Yeah. Yeah. Numby would really help me figure out where the chests that I'm missing are. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to pull for her because I have not a ton of tickets, but I have some tickets saved to start me until Boot Hill.
People believe they have a predetermined value to
But
fulfill.
what?
Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air.
I don't know.
There's a
Okay.
limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
So Sunday sees the world as a zero-sum game.
Are you suggesting
Bonus
that
Mama! Yes!
this is
Hello,
not how
Jay!
things should be?
She's good, but if you don't fully want her and have a good follow-up team for her, yeah. Yeah. I have Ratio. I have Himiko. I have Kafka. I have Clara. I have a good number of follow-up attackers, actually.
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it.
Robin, Aventurine, Topaz, anyone else. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I will be right back. I need to go squish a beetle real quick. Be right back. It'll only take me a second. Okay, I'm back. Not the beetle? Nope, too late. Bug is dead. Bug is dead now. It was one of those teeny tiny gray ones that you'll see in window wells sometimes. The room I'm in is like level, like the windows are basically level with the ground, so they like hanging out. And I'm okay with them so long as they don't come inside. They don't freak me out because they're teeny tiny, and I've seen them since I was a little kid, so that's whatever.
Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
He sounds a little concerning as he's saying that. Like, I don't know, something about the way he's saying it is just a little bit drinky the Kool-Aid for me.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves.
Drinky the
Just
Kool-Aid.
as
Am I
did
wrong?
Flux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Oh boy. Why you gotta say it like that? What other way should I have said it then? Join the hive mind. That's basically what's happening. I mean, we already know that the
Nice to meet
Dream
you again,
Master can
Robin.
puppet around
How
people.
are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Any other way.
going smoothly.
Okay, fine.
Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape.
It was a good joke, I suppose.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Oh, there's a good question.
Not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
As someone with ADHD, eventually the serotonin and the dopamine does in fact run out. That has happened to me with too many things, and for a really long time, when I first got into cross-stitch, I was actually scared for a while that one day I was going to sit down to do it, and the dopamine hit from it would just be gone. Because it's happened to me with like video games and other hobbies so many times before. I'm just like, I really, really like doing this. I really like that I'm making something. I don't want that dopamine hit to just go away. And luckily it hasn't. It's been a bit now and it hasn't. It's just one of those things where, like, it can happen. You can literally get tired of having fun in certain ways.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Until you've seen every dream bubble and there's nothing new. You've tried all the food and now it all just kind of tastes the same. You never get old or sick, except you do in the real world, and when you eventually have to surface, everything sucks. And it's taking all your money, which means eventually you're gonna run out and they're just gonna boot you anyway. This place is I've made the joke since 2.0. Penacony's Disney World. It is a fun place to visit. It is a great vacation. You should not be here 24/7. You should not be here for the rest of your life. It's a vacation. Eventually, it's going to stop being fun and wonderful and great because you will have seen everything about it that is fun and wonderful and great already, and there is nothing new to experience, and you start seeing all the holes in the act, and you start disliking it because now suddenly, instead of a super fun vacation, it's just reality again. Like that, this isn't a healthy mindset.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean,
Just forget
I'm
the
not
beginning
one
and
of those
experience all over again. I guess
long
that
aisles
could
come
be an
around
option,
60 or
potentially.
70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Yeah, she's just basically in a state of arrested development, but on purpose, because she doesn't want to deal with whatever concerns the future might hold.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate.
Money? I don't need money,
Who would wanna go back to
apparently.
reality after experiencing this bliss.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
This is getting very obsessive.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Good evening, Maya. How are you today? I'm good. I'm also very concerned for all of the guests in the dream, because we're talking to people and they're sounding more and more obsessive, and I never want to leave, which is not good.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life, but in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream.
Mm-hmm.
Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Yup.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
I'm concerned that Maya didn't get to murder enough today with D&D canceled. It's fine. Honestly, it's not a huge deal. I am a little upset I don't get to play, but I would rather my DM buddy get to have the rest that he wants, because he works hard. Dude has crazy hours at his job. If he wants a day off, he gets a day off. We literally took half a year of him just playing instead of being the one organizing everything, because he just was burnt out on it. So I don't want that to happen again, because he was just genuinely upset. And I worry about my friends.
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
They are talking about two different things, I'm realizing. Sunday is over here there is a paradise here. And Robin's like, yes, but it's not here. We need to make it in the real world. He gets day off, we get more Maya, everyone wins. Exactly, there you go. Hello.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here.
Aww. What a nice dude. I clicked to continue.
You're right.
There we go.
Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful
Little
conversations,
time. Oh, that's not good. He's
especially
gonna
with
die
someone
in
as
here.
esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh no.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
That's really upsetting, actually.
Heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
Yeah.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
If he got exposed to radioactive materials while fleeing a mothership in the middle of the war, he's probably super messed up physically.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's...
For a quiet
my
guest, he
paradise.
still is loquacious.
And
He
I'll
really
treasure
is, but
every
I'm okay
moment I
with
spend
it.
here.
This guy clearly needs to talk about this.
How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
Teeny! Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you so much for the resub, Teeny. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're such a sweetie. Thank you. How's Palace of the Dead going? You just missed a really depressing NPC.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
No, it's not. We're literally... Sir, this leg of the quest is you and your sister going to the guy in charge of the dream because shit's fucked up. What do you mean it's on the right track? What? What does that mean? Harmony went to get food, so we took a small break. Nice. Has Mother seen the aquarium video yet? I'm actually saving it. I'm saving it for Saturday during the 24-hour stream. We're going to watch it while I eat dinner. It's going to be great. We're going to get to see the aquarium while I have dinner. It's going to be so nice. But I did get to see some of the raw footage because Teeny was showing us while she was editing it.
Look what we have here.
Oh, hey, we found
Lovely
Sparkle.
lady.
We have located Sparkle.
Is that me?
Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, problems. Aquarium! Yes.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
You did? Good.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received
Speaking,
an invitation too.
Speaking of things that you've
That
done,
must be
Teeny,
right?
have you, by any
Did
chance,
you
eaten
enjoy
yet?
yourself?
Have you eaten yet today, ma'am? Did you drink water today, ma'am? You said you weren't feeling well.
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite.
Teeny's
they
thinking of
ran
hotel
away
videos
as
once in a
slow as
while
the
as a treat.
danger.
Yeah.
In
She was
other
telling me about
words,
that.
They're naive and cowardly.
Thank you for the hydrate motto. I have a whole pizza on my desk. Hell yeah. Good. I've been munching. Good. Speaking of drinking liquids, I just took a big old swig. Thank you for the hydrate motto. Brookie! Hi, Brookie. How are you?
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening.
We have some pretty cool themed ones. Oh, like themed hotels? That does sound really cool, actually.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family. and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
I'm Okies, hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. I am doing quite well. Normally, as Brooke you would know, normally we'd be playing D&D tonight. But Take had to cancel, so I'm here instead.
The Charmony Festival?
There's a Moon one and the Union Station
You
one.
think you
Ooh.
can scare me?
Moon Hotel.
You think I've
Moon
no idea
Hotel.
what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty
What the
sure
fuck nickname is that?
won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Chicken wing boy, my god.
Penacony, the land of the
Excuse me.
dreams. Is this
Also the
truly
casino, always
the
casino.
paradise you desire?
Casino is always an option.
Stop it.
Kakegururi gal, yup. Yup. Little Miss, the tune of my theme is going to be stuck in your head for a month after seeing my trailer. That is an actual thing that happened to me.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Mother have put it, don't lie, Jay. Don't lie.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
I don't. I think it's a temporary salve, if anything.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Mother is too used to passion and suffering, I guess.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Alright, time for
Let's
something
wait
fucked up to
here
happen.
For the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids,
Pain and suffering,
you
that
used to
too.
steal my desserts.
That too.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
She is trying so hard to get through to him. It is so sad to watch. Like, to just see him completely stonewall her over and over again when she's so clearly worried. It makes me sad.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain.
Thanks, Jay.
Only offers an escape from nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Yeah, okay, just because it helped one guy in a very specific situation doesn't mean it's good for everybody all the time.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have
Excuse me.
chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
You know what? I see where Robin's coming from on this one. He could have potentially recovered, but instead he just went straight to hospice.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a
No one
future.
redeemed the sneeze reward. I can't make it stop. I'm sorry. Also, to say that not everyone actually has a future, that's fucked.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning.
Have they not seen the
bird
Randy
losing.
Johnson bird clip? Oh no.
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Yeah, they deserve the chance. They deserve to try.
If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Just because they can't do something doesn't mean they can't do anything, though.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
Except the rails are being fixed, the express isn't abandoned, and we're learning about what might have killed the Aeon. So...
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
And that's not good.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Sunday, what the fuck, man?
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can
Flacky!
only watch as their
Hi,
value
Flacky,
gets
how you
constantly
doing?
diminished by
I will posture
external
check. Thank
forces.
you for unshrimping me. How you doing, man? Howdy, howdy.
That's why we should care for the weak and support
I'm
them.
good,
as if
that's
their suffering
good.
were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Okay.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
I don't like where Sunday's going with this.
In the end,
I really
if
don't
people
like where
can't
he's
even
going with
secure
this.
their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
Oh boy. I just got some Chinese. Nice. And want to stop by for a Get a Bad Spin again? Well, that will only happen if we get a donation. So, if we get a larger donation, I guess.
But if people don't live for the future, Do they merely exist for survival?
How donate? Type exclamation point PC for the link. You don't have to, though. It's really fine, I promise. And then if you want to see the incentives, it's exclamation point incentives. Wheel spin is a $20 or higher donation. You really don't have to, Flacky. I feel like I need to stress this. You really don't have to. It's okay. Your friendship is gift enough.
People often forget that. When the first bird took flight,
Teeny shaking people
the
down for
entire
me.
world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Mom, I'm gonna get a PC. I'm trying. I am out here trying. The goal is to hopefully be able to do it by the end of the year. But the Fundathon has been really successful, which is really exciting.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of
I
the
can
harmonious
selfie
twins.
pics to help.
If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Aww.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
It's a buck per shoe size. Nice.
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Oh, Sunday.
Let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
Sunday's childhood dreams got twisted so horribly, and I hate that. I hate that so much. God, I fucking hate Gopherwood.
It's a deal then.
I can open a Chippendales, oh god.
It's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
So that's why she became an idol. To one day become the chord master and help people. Oh boy. I'm gonna get gut punched in the emotions by the end of this multiple times, aren't I? I'm scared. I'm very nervous. I don't buy feet pics, I show my feet on YouTube. That is true. Teeny makes travel vlog videos and they're really cool. You should watch them. You should definitely watch Teeny's travel vlog videos because they're super fun and cool. And her editing is really good.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
It's good. It's
He's already carried
good.
out his last
They're really
wish.
good.
My final mission is complete.
Eh. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it so much. Ah, yes, you are talented. Accept it, Teeny. Oh, man. Oh, man. Thank you. So I'm assuming that was Flacky. Was that you, Flacky, that just donated 20 bucks? Thank you. I appreciate it, but did you do Maya too good to me? No such thing. No such thing whatsoever. Exactly, accept our love, Teeny. Alright. I'm gonna get out of this cutscene and then we'll do the wheel spin just in case. Bing, bang, boom. Thank you, Flacky. I appreciate that very much.
It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? Do you have the numbers? And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
And the stream. You know, I would think
Got any more
that you guys would
encouraging
not
words?
want the stream to end with how excited people were that I was doing an extra one.
As I see it, relying on wealth.
Make Teeny eat something hot. You know what? That is an option. One of the options is torture Teeny specifically.
Negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. It won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is
Teeny, you
a
volunteered.
turf.
It wasn't my
We
idea. I just
already
want to
have
say,
very
in the
few
event
chips
that
left
we
to play
hit,
with.
Teeny has to eat
Rather
spicy
than
thing.
idly sit
I
around
just
while
want
the
to
family's
remind
got us
everyone it
blocked
was
off,
not my
an
idea.
offensive
It was her
might be
idea.
a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most.
We love to
And
torture
since it's
Teeny. We
key
do.
to
That is true.
stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily.
It's all my fault. Wait, no.
And as the saying
Wait, no.
goes, haste
Can we
makes
eat Teeny?
waste.
No, that is cannibalism and frowned upon.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem
If Maya spins the wheel, it's
on the
Maya's
eve
fault.
of the
Fuck, you're
Charming
right.
Festival opening,
Teeny, you have
how
to come
exactly
over
are
to
we going get close
Virginia
the leader?
from
Family
St.
security
Louis
will be
so that
airtight.
you can spin the wheel
If we
for me so that
brute
it's
force
your
it-
fault instead of mine.
Even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Teeny might taste delicious. I thought of a bonk joke. I thought of a terrible, terrible joke in response to that, and I'm not going to say it unless Teeny gives me permission. If Teeny gives me permission, I'll say it, but otherwise it ain't happening.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know
Oh
the
man,
answer
oh
to this
man, go
question.
for it. All right, fine. Teeny might taste delicious. I guess we'd have to ask Kage. Is it bad that I'm proud of myself for this? I don't make jokes like this often, okay? I'm proud of myself. All right. Wife, yes. All right. What's up? Tell us what's
Why
up.
are you speaking like the general of the law, Fu?
Because I'm trying to sound cool, March. Let me have this.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
The fact that she
or
says the
something.
TM.
And it's going to be held in the moment of scorched sand.
Who looks like a kid and names them March 7th? Someone who has full amnesia but was found on the 7th of March, so she decided to name herself after the day that she woke up from a ice-enclosed coma in the middle of space and was conscious again without any memory of her life before then. She named herself.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin.
Those were words.
And not
Yes,
that
they
that's
were.
important.
Okay.
What's
So,
crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So Flacky, the deal with March 7th here is that she was just found floating in space, completely encased in weird ice. Like super ice. And when she thawed out, she didn't have any idea who or where she was or where she was from. So she's been staying with the Nameless on the train, and she has to be called something, so she decided to name herself after the day she was rescued and woke up. So yeah. That is her deal.
So,
Also, she's
how
trans
about
flag
participating in
colored,
these
and that is
festivity
fun.
auditions?
How do we participate in the auditions? I got this. I'm gonna do interpretive
I've already
dance.
procured special invite tickets
That
to
happened to
Miss
me in the
Robin's
freezer
fan
at
club.
Burger King.
To
No.
tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions
Were you eating the
all
cheese?
along,
That's
but
what I did when
now
I
it looks
worked
like
at
even if I scrape through,
when I worked at the Italian place when I was in high school, every once in a while, like if I was a little bit hungry, and I can say this now because this restaurant is long since closed, so I can't get in trouble. But every once in a while, if I needed to go into the walk-in fridge for something, they had big old bins of shredded mozzarella because it's an Italian place. They need a lot of shredded mozzarella cheese. And while I was in there to get whatever I was in there to get, I would just take a little bit of the cheese. I would just take a little pinch of the shredded mozzarella cheese and have a little snack. Like the cheese tax, exactly. It was the cheese tax. I didn't even know what the cheese tax was, but I was collecting. Is that why you're Mamma Mia? One of these days, Flacky, because everyone always says my name like that when they, like 9 times out of 10, if they don't know, they'll call, like when I raid people, they'll be like, oh, Mamma Mia, thank you for the raid. One of these days, I swear to God, I'm gonna just like pop a fake, like a little mustache and a chef's hat on, and I will be Mamma Mia, and we're gonna play some, like Mario. Or something like that. One day, this stupid thing will happen. Do it, not right now, but one day.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention.
Do it, no balls. I got other shit planned. I got stuff planned for the fun-a-thon. Pizza Tower, Mamma Mia time, that is also an option. That is also an option. You know what? Maybe we'll make... Thank you for the bit, Flacky. Maybe, I don't know why the pings aren't going off. That is so weird. Thank you for the... Oh, there it is. It's just very quiet. I'm talking over it. That's what it is. Thank you for the second bit, Flacky. I appreciate it. But yeah, I Pizza Tower. Maybe I'll do that to help me keep awake during the 24-hour stream. I know we're doing community games in the evening on, thank you for the 9 bits, Flacky. I know that that we're gonna be doing community games after dinner on Saturday. And I know that, Bitfest, yeah. And I know that, I want to play Death Road to Canada at some point in the 24-hour stream, because Jay has been suggesting it for a while, and it does look really fun. So I want to give it a shot during the 24-hour stream. So either Saturday or Sunday morning. Saturday afternoon, evening, or Sunday morning. I will be playing it at some point during that. Probably one of the first things I do after we finish the Poké Rogue run. But yeah, it's exciting.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
Funsies, yeah. So if you wanna come and play silly party games, and if we play Among Us, kill me. Feel free to stop on by. It'll be sometime after it'll be like right after I finish dinner on Saturday night. So around 7 or 8, I'd say. Around 7 or 8 o'clock is when that'll start. Depends on how long I take to eat. I usually don't take that long to eat, but if I have to talk about videos and stuff while eating, it takes a little longer.
I'm afraid I won't have the time.
I'm down as fuck. Hell yeah.
Virtual character. I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream
So Gallagher is also just not real. I think they said that already, but I just kind of forgot. I thought he was a dude. What do bits do? So 1 bit equates to roughly 1 penny. So you just threw a bunch of spare change at me, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Some things like sound alerts or Tangia will take bits to play noises and stuff at me, and I have gotten jump scared by it more than once. I do, in fact, get got on occasion. So that's what people usually use bits for. Some people will have talkie thing where you can pay bits and have like a little auto-tune voice say your message for you. But I don't have that set up, and I need to get that figured out, but not during this. I have too much going on right now. If you mean in relation to the Fundathon, though, then nothing. Yeah. Fundathon is just donations to the Fundathon. Ah! I was playing with a pen and I dropped it. Although, to be fair, less that I dropped it and more that I yeeted it off my finger because I was, in fact, twisting it on the hair tie that was also on my desk around my fingers while I talked. I'm not the best at things.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder.
Me too.
I couldn't ask for a better ending.
What a good girl.
This
We
is
love
also the
Firefly in
spirit
this
of the
house.
Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Yes, ma'am. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm excited. Ah! You guys can't see it because I'm in PNG mode, but I did a fucking double take when that went off. God damn. Oh, that's a lot of pressure, actually. Sorry, that was not me. Are you sure? Are you sure? All right, guys, we're going on America's Got Talent. I hope you're ready.
They've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting
Yes, okay.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Yeah.
Is he talking about us?
Yes.
Yes, you. There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Thank you, Ryan Seacrest. Oh wait, no, he's American Idol. He's not America's Got Talent. America's Got Talent is what's his name? The guy that has 1 million kids. I don't remember his name now. Shit.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
The chance to get to the stage where anyone else can so we can break it.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
I was unaware that this was a challenge-based system. I thought this was a talent show. Nick Cannon, that's his name. Thank you, Mata.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
I'm really sorry. No soliciting.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
That is a statement.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
What is wrong with you?
A knight's hand
Genghis
is
Khan?
hard as steel.
No.
Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
People are pouring in.
Me, Jay.
Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Yup.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Eh?
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-clad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideed.
Huh?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Leader. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Hi.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Well, we can't now that you said that out loud, Firefly. But good try.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known,
The family won't dare to make any rash moves.
We're just saying this in front of the cameras, huh? Hello, I'm Mama Maya and she's March 7th. I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, I'm Hello Everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? And she's just staring directly at the camera. I don't know which one of these is the best option. They're very funny. This one made me laugh really hard, so I'll do Hello Everyone. I'm Hello Everyone.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air.
All the more reason to not be serious. March, you don't understand. The winner is not the person who wins the competition. The winner is the one that gets made into memes.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me.
Okay.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
I'm good. I don't want the not booze. I don't know what the hell it is, but it does weird things to people. Even though I'm pretty sure it isn't even alcoholic. Alright. Oh! The frickin'... Oh! The Bloodhound Gang thing. Super hacker? School of Acting Gunfire. I'm sorry, what? Oh, this dude's from Punk Lord. That makes sense that he's a hacker then. Who was it? Stoneblade. Okay. I'm not interested. I don't know, Flacky. I don't even know if they'd have access to it.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as...
Hello, little bird. The origami bird flying race. Okay. Alright. Also, I shut the dude up and I think that's really funny. If we're going out on stage, we might as well start with the hot lady, you know? Might as well have her out first if we gotta, you know, be on stage.
Yeah.
Disqualified? Wait, why am I disqualified? Break all boss stone balloons in the audition plaza. Oh. Those balloons are supposed to be of boss stone? I thought they were just goofy. Okay, then. Not gonna get in the way of the... Oh, well, never mind. No. Hey, wait a second. That's Sunday and Robin on the screen. What the fuck?
Yes, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when
When are you doing the spin, nerd? Oh my god, I forgot. I 100% forgot about it, Flacky. Thank you for reminding me. I'm very sorry.
Ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once,
Give me just a second when this guy shuts the fuck up and then I'll do it. I'd like a refund. No, I'm sorry.
A drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. I wholeheartedly
Oh, oops, I
hope
clicked too
you
fast,
make
sorry.
it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Yes, I would like to say, I'd like to say that I hope the stream does not end when I press this button. Let's do a wheel spin. We're gonna spin it for Flacky. Okay, I don't think that actually spun. So we're gonna do a respin, because I don't think that actually worked. I think it just had a little skippy there. I don't think that was a proper spin for you guys, so I'm gonna have it do a proper spin for you. There we go. That's an actual proper spin. Okay, this might be more dangerous. Alright, Flacky, since you are the one who donated to get this wheel spin, type whatever you want me to say in chat, and I have to say it. You get to pick a thing for me to say. Just write it in chat. And then I have to say it. Okay, one sec. Yep, no problem. Just, you know, let me know either before or after the message what it is. Like, that's what you want me to say. I'm nervous now. I'm nervous. Alright, in the meantime, rest assured, we're gonna take an L. No, we're doing the JJK reference. We are Gojo. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record.
Damn, she sounds like a streamer. Good for her.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March.
Jay, you don't get to pick it. You're not the one who sent in the donation. Flacky gets to pick it.
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
All right, then.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths.
It's a suggestion? Okay.
With unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
What does that mean?
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now,
I guess.
I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Oh shit, here we go. There we go.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety...
Ready? All right, Flacky, what do I have to say?
Choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yay.
Fine by me.
I get to be with my girl.
Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Say what now? I get to pair it with Firefly and there's no catch? Let's do this.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Whenever you have that in chat, Flacky, I am good to go. Hang out with baby girl for free? Yes. Real hardcore birds aren't concerned about details, you right. Too many characters, 1 sec. Perfectly fine. Take your time. Goodbye, imploding bird. Oh, God. Alright, let's do this. Oh, God, I am about to be the pinball. Oh, no.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
Both of those sound fine.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Guys, I just realized because of how they're standing and because of the camera angle, if you squint, it looks like they might be holding hands. Oh, man.
Now, make your choice.
Hand holding, yes! In public. It's okay. There's protection. They're wearing gloves. God damn it, Blackie! Do you want me to find the whole thing or just do that chunk of it, buddy? I'll just do that chunk of it. That makes more sense. What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda and have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. Whole thing? Should I go look up the rest of it? Okay, I'll go look up the rest of it. Hang on. Hi, Miso, you're just in time to hear me recite the what the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch thing. I'm a disappointment, you are not.
Memories seem to be different.
Wait, I have something better. Flacky got the wheel spin. Flacky got the wheel spin. It's loading up. I thought it was. I clicked the thing.
Discard your
there we go.
Wordless destiny.
There we go. What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know, I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me, but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I am contacting my secret network of spies across the USA, and your IP is being traced right now. So you better prepare for the storm, maggot. The storm that wipes out the pathetic little thing you call your life. You're fucking dead, kid. I can be anywhere, anytime, and I can kill you in over 700 ways, and that's just with my bare hands. Not only am I extensively trained in unarmed combat, but I have access to the entire arsenal of the United States Marine Corps, and I will use it to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of the continent, you little shit. If only you could have known what unholy retribution your little clever comment was about to bring down upon you. Maybe you would have held your fucking tongue. But you couldn't, you didn't, and now you're paying the price, you goddamn idiot. I will shit fury all over you and you will drown in it. You're fucking dead, kiddo. How's that? Me after losing in Mario Kart. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Spend some money and she'll do a spinny. That is true. That is true. Is that an ooh-woo version of the copy pasta miso? God damn it. The fuck I just hear. Hey, Merc. You heard a redeem. So much aggression. I have a lot of anger in my heart. Mother's being aggressive. It had to come out one day. Yes, it is. Oh, God. Do I do the uwu one too? I could do the uwu one as well real quick if y'all want. Should never mess with mother. You shouldn't have even thought about it. I'll pay you. Now I'm scared. Good. All right.
What the frick did you just frickin' say about me, you little meanie? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills.
How's that? Was that better? Was that better or worse? I'm dead. I'm about to fucking pay. Goddamn. Oh, okay. This was not in my chunk of cutscene options, so I can't pull this one up. We're just gonna have to deal with it, I'm afraid. Perfection, I'm so glad. Oh, we're doing a loop-de-loop. Oh, we going. The crunch is the punishment for what I just unleashed. Yeah, no, that's God telling you fucked up. Yo, thank you so much for the donation to the Fundathon. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Please select acting. Okay. I wanted to do acting anyway, so that works for me. Flaky, did you donate again? Thank you. That is so nice of you. Thank you very much. Acting is way better than combat. I don't doubt that, because combat is just fighting shit. Thank you, Flaky. I appreciate it, buddy. You're the best. You're awesome. Click the button to select the arena. Acting challenge. Action challenge. We want acting. I thought combat would be easier, and it is easy. Oh man. If I were a rich man, I'd burn the stream to the ground with spins. You know what? Eventually it would have to land on end stream again. But the voice lines in acting, oh no. Alright, here we go. I'd veto it? What does that mean? What does that mean?
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions.
Okay.
Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
Alright guys, I'm going back to my high school theater kid days. We got this.
The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. Looks like he wasn't acting at all.
Are they talking about Argenti? Cause that sounds like shit Argenti would do. I knew you were a theater kid, you dramatic ass. Hell yeah.
So let's get this over with quickly.
You're goddamn right. It just sucked because the person in charge for Adrilla, yes. It just sucked because my first couple years in the high school theater club, the guy in charge was like very good at his job, but like you could tell he had a bias towards people that he had already seen in big roles. So if you managed to worm your way into a named role, you would just get named roles forever. Sometimes to the detriment of being able to try different things. For example, one of my friends was constantly typecast as an old woman character and she hated it, but she couldn't get any other roles because the guy, like, once he saw you as one thing, that is just what you were. Other than that, he was a great dude. But then after he left, the guy that they hired to replace him was awful to the point, like, he was the kind of person that if you kissed his ass, you got stuff. So at that point, once leadership changed hands for the club, it was very much a, hey, if you kiss my ass and brown nose to hell and back, you're gonna get a good roll. Like, dude straight up sent an email to all the students in the club saying, hey, so I'm trying to dig out part of my yard to put in a pool, and if you wanted, you can come and help me. And then afterwards, I was thinking of maybe watching a filmed version of the play that we're auditioning for in a couple of weeks. And then you can just get a better idea of how the characters are supposed to sound. And it'll just be a whole fun time, but also you'll be helping me dig out the pool. Guess who got the, like, very low number of named parts? This was my senior year musical. The way that it worked at my high school was there was a play in the fall, and then there was the musical in the spring, and this was my senior year. So this was the last show I was going to be a part of for my high school theater club. And this dude said before this email came out that he was going to prioritize the seniors and make sure the seniors that wanted the good roles would actually get them for sure. So I thought I finally had a chance of getting out of the chorus line, because I had been a background extra all 4 years. Because like I said, the first guy, if once he saw you in a role, you were probably just going to be in that role forever. Well, freshman year, I got in as an extra, so I just stayed an extra forever. And I was very close to getting a named role when we did what was it? When we did Christmas Carol. When we did A Christmas Carol, because I was very short. So he wanted me to be Tiny Tim, and I was so excited. And then I got just enough of a growth spurt that he was like, you're too tall now, I'm so sorry. Like, I was that close to getting a named role and being in that, like, being able to do that going forward, and then I wasn't able to. So I was just, and then I didn't want a brown nose. So I was just stuck as an extra forever. And then wouldn't you know it, literally one of those 5 to 7 named speaking roles in the spring musical show, my senior year, one of them went to a sophomore that just so happened to go to the pool digging thing. People were pissed. I very nearly walked. I very, very nearly went, this is fucking stupid and I don't want to do this. And I said that to the guy's face, because he had us all do our auditions, and then same fucking day had us come in to do like a little interview or whatever if we had questions about our role, because he had us come in the morning to do auditions, and then wanted us to hang around while he quote unquote deliberated. And that really should have been the first clue, because it wasn't even a full day. We knew by like late afternoon who had the named roles, because he figured it out same day. And I saw that I was a fucking extra again, and I knew about the goddamn pool digging thing. So when he was like, if anybody has any questions about the role that they were given, feel free to come on, get in line and come into the room and talk to me about, and like, you can ask me about it. So I went in, and I was just like, so out of curiosity, why am I an extra again when you said that the seniors were going to be getting the named speaking roles? And he goes, oh, well, other people did their auditions better, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, including the sophomore? When you said that the seniors were going to be prioritized? He's like, oh, well, her audition was just that good. She was just super good. And like, nothing against this girl. Nothing against her. She was like fucking 15. This is not her fault. She did her best with the situation she was put into, but she did not get a whole lot of friends out of that situation. I felt so bad for her. But I look at this guy and I'm like, okay, I think this is crap and I'm out. And he's like, wait, what? And I'm like, I have been an extra all 4 years for every single show. This show in particular is my last show here. And you made a huge deal about how us seniors would get a chance. And I'm not even the only senior you screwed over. There is at least like 4 or 5 of us that got screwed over through the combination of you picking a show that has very few named roles and also the crap that you're pulling behind the scenes. And I don't agree with how you are running this club. I don't agree with how you're running this organization. I'm out. I'm just done. You have completely soured me to this. I'm done. And I just left. By the time I got home, and I just want to point out, when I was growing up, I was maybe 15, 20 minutes from the school at best, right? Now, my power move, I was just fucking over it at that point. I was just done. Now, my sister had also auditioned because she wanted to give it a shot. Just as a, hey, at least I said I tried it sort of deal. She ended up not doing it again after that, in large part because of this motherfucker. Because she also got an extra role, and she's an underclassman, so that made sense. But he was such an ass to all of us that were in extra roles. He literally brought his toddler son with him to rehearsals and had the people who were extras babysit for him for free. Literally used us for childcare if one of our scenes wasn't up. But by the time I made it home from the school where we did the auditions and stuff, my mom was getting off the phone with this man because I walked out of the room and he immediately, in a blind panic, called my mother to try and get her to convince me to not walk. Because, well, if Maya stays, then I won't make you buy 2 copies of the script. Because that was another thing. We had to pay for our copies of the scripts under this guy. My sister and I were both extras. We were each only in half of the show. She was in the first half. I was in the second half. We weren't even in the entire show. And this dude is like, well, if she doesn't walk, then I'll only make you buy 1 script. We didn't buy the script anyway. Because we were in maybe 5 scenes total together. South Pacific. The name of the show is South Pacific. Also, Ancient Warrior, thank you so much for the follow. It is lovely to meet you. I'm so sorry. I was wrapped up in telling a story. Anyway, long story short, yeah, there's, there is a whole goddamn arc of South Pacific that is just a white sailor man getting all weird about a much younger Polynesian woman. And that woman's mother trying to get the sailor to like marry her daughter so that her daughter can have a better life, right? The girl who played the mother, I think, she was playing the mother and she was pissed about it because she got she got typecast, but not as being an old person. No. She got typecast because she was the only Asian girl on the fucking cast. So they cast her as the old woman of Asian descent. And then cast somebody else as the younger woman of Asian descent. And this poor girl was so upset because not only was she very obviously being racistly typecast, like it was really, dude was super obvious about it. I would not make this kind of allegation if it was not completely obvious to everyone involved. Multiple kids were talking about it. But not only did that happen, she didn't even get to have the bigger role of the 2 options because that older woman is in 1 scene. The younger woman is in at least half of the show. The older woman is in 1 scene to introduce the younger woman. That's it. That's the whole role. But hey, she got lines. That was my last show for high school theater. And I was fucking pissed about it. It was really, really, it drove me fucking nuts. Drove me nuts. Oh God, of course he picked that story. Well, yeah, because also, apparently, this show saved his life. Because that was another thing that this guy would do. The man was a heart surgeon. You gotta understand that. He was a cardiovascular surgeon. And when we had to get a new drama club adult, he jumped at it because he fucking peaked in high school as far as he was concerned. Because he was in a high school theater, and every single show that we did that he picked on opening night, we had to listen to him make a long speech about how when he was in high school, that show in particular, and every single time, he said the same goddamn thing every single time, that show in particular saved his life in high school because, you know, it was just a really dark time for him in high school. And, you know, he really understands how rough it can be. And this show saved his life, and then he'd cry. And we would all have to stand there and just let him do this every single show. And he was there for 2 years. 2 years for me. I think he was there for a couple show, like a year, maybe two after I left. But it was 2 years for me. He came in halfway through the fall play the year that he joined, and he was an asshole about it. Literally made one of my friends cry. Because I had a friend who didn't want to be on stage. She wanted to do backstage stuff, and she was the prop mistress, right? Her whole thing was being in charge of the props. Well, somebody else fucked up and forgot to go to the prop table to get their prop. And she didn't know, and they were on the other side of the stage from the prop table because literally the prop table was between the room that we used for the green room and getting to the stage at all. They just walked right past and didn't say anything. So she thought because this was at like a dress rehearsal, they didn't need it for whatever reason, so she didn't worry about it. She was worrying about her own shit. This grown-ass man came and screamed at her until she cried. I thought her mom, who was one of the green room moms, was gonna kill him. He sucked. This man just sucked. That's so awkward. It is! It was ridiculously awkward. The guy just sucked. And then one day he just didn't show up anymore. And everyone was actually kind of happy about that. That was after I graduated. But yeah, one day he just didn't show up. And I think he realized that everyone hated him. I think he realized nobody liked him if he was going to constantly play favorites and make teenagers brown nose to him if they wanted to get anywhere with anything. Because then the only people that would get roles were the absolutely insufferable people that nobody liked. Because all they did was brown nose to their teachers. One of them, oh God, one of them was this absolute asshole. I probably told this story before. But to give you an idea of the kind of people that would brown nose enough to get the actual speaking roles, one of the guys who would consistently get like the main male role dated another one of my friends. And when she decided, hey, this guy's kind of a smarmy asshole, even though we're teenagers, like he gives used car salesman vibes, even though we're teenagers, that's kind of gross and I don't like it. So she tried to break up with him. And this guy, who was from a wealthy family because both of his parents were doctors, looks my friend dead in the eye and says, well, how much can I pay you to not break up with me? I'm not joking.
Memories.
He was like 17 and he tried to purchase my friend dating him when she wanted to break up with him. That's the kind of people I was in drama club with.
Take a look at this pair.
Anyway, that's enough. What? Yeah, that's so fucked. Yeah, she did not take him up on it. She told him to get fucked. she told him to leave her alone and never talk to her again. Drama club is wild. This is what happens right? This is what happens when you're in a tiny ass town with nothing to do, okay? Drama lurks around every corner because people need something to talk about. It was insane. That's not even, like, there were other things that were also dramatic. That's just stuff that happened around the drama club alone. I had a teacher actively bully my sister as if she was still in high school. We had two other teachers that were convinced they were still in high school, but in a how do you do fellow kids kind of way. We had one day during classes a full knockdown, face into the lockers and dragged fight happen between two girls at one point. We had, at a football game, we had a girl start shit and then run from the cops because there were cops there as security, because obviously small town, there isn't a security group, so just the local police would do security for the events. And yeah, this girl started a fight at this same girl from the knockout fight that I talked about earlier, started shit and then ran from the cops about it. Like, we had multiple pregnancies. My sister in one of her classes on like first day of school, when everyone's going around talking and like saying a fact about themselves, one girl in her grade said that she had already gotten like an abortion. That is how common teen pregnancy was. We had parties where the parents were providing alcohol. Like, there was a lot of drama looking back. Looking back at high school and where I grew up, there was a surprising amount of drama. Your school was wild? That's the thing, though. It always stood out because this wasn't constant. 9 times out of 10, nothing was going on. I think people just got bored and couldn't figure out what else to do. Like, the only thing that we really had was a hospital. Like, that's it. People were nuts. I think just every so often people would just realize, oh, this is a small town and nobody is gonna do anything. So shit just would get started. It was ridiculous. It was such a weird town. Like at the time when I was living there, I was just, oh man, nothing ever happens here. But looking back as an adult, holy shit. Like, what the fuck? I swear to God, small towns in the middle of nowhere. If you want to see some crazy shit, that is where you go. Cause, like, what else are they gonna do? I'm so bored, better get pregnant? No, I'm not kidding, Jay. Like, I'm bored and there's nothing to do and I want to rebel against my parents, but there is no real way to do that around here. So I'm going to have teen sex with my partner. Oops, we're teenagers and don't know anything about contraception. Oops. I'm pretty sure that, like, it's ridiculous.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands.
Horny teens making the next students of today? Correct. Oh, making the next students today, yes.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
I saw that once or twice, but it sounds like a regular occurrence for a town. I think it felt like it was. Because I kept being in the same class as the girls that were in that situation. I think there was maybe 2 or 3 people in my graduating class that were pregnant. If I'm remembering correctly. It just felt like a lot. Because I had multiple classes with these girls. Because, again, small town. So I was seeing them all the time. And I'm just like, wow. This is a lot.
Now, Miss Greyhair,
What
We both have gray hair. The fuck you talking about?
express your disappointment in Penacony?
What in tarnation is this hellhole? Big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic.
If that town was Crystal Lake, the horniness would get cold quickly. Oh yeah, 100%.
This is great! I love living on the wild side.
Oh, Firefly honey.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
This one.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery.
Thank you.
However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
Okay.
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
It'll be fine. I'm the pro tag. They can't progress the story without me. Ooh, treasure. Hello. I just finished planting a shit ton of garden plants. Nice.
Body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off. A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
I'm gonna make her laugh.
Pat her head, tell a dad joke, roll dad joke. Dad joke.
The test now is about body language.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
I think dialogue is allowed here.
You know what? I'm gonna give her a head pat.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
It might. All right, fine. I'll roll around.
What?
She's so cute. I love her.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
She's such a sweetie.
The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up,
What the hell is this
start
plot?
flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
Do you see the Northern Lights last week? Yeah! We were able to get a picture. It looked really good.
You have no
No, the picture didn't look really good, but the lights looked really cool.
High prices have to be sold
The
at a
picture did look
loss.
good, though.
This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the
Yee.
brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible! Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent. However, true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen.
They're lying.
You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Because I screwed up the first option, and Firefly keeps asking if she's doing it right. But they keep saying, oh my god, you guys are perfect. You're so good at this. Something is going on. I think something's up. I am suspicious. Chest. Oh, I can't get up there. Oh, alright then. And that's Dream Jolt Troop. Clack, the show's about to begin, chirp. Okay. Just those bad birdies must have duped us. Just look at this barren wasteland. Not even a pebble for nest building to be found. Think a minor setback is going to deter this brave birdie chirp? Never chirp. Sorry, dear, I simply can't stand this downtrodden life. I'm going back to the great tree. No, please don't leave me alone. I want to leave with you. Okay. Full marks. Goodbye, little bird. You are truly a great actor.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony.
Mother's a great actor. Thank you. I try my best.
Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot. She ended up destitute.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Oh. On who? I guess the judge? Alright.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
I haven't even done anything yet. I guess we'll do this. I guess we should have her be happy, right? If we want her to like us, she should be happy.
I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original.
This is weird. I just made her happy. Why is she reacting this way just from me making her feel happy?
We gotta hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Something about this feels wrong. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but something about the situation feels very not right.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first.
Okay.
Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Okay.
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. Now, make your choice.
Does it matter which one? Because I know it mattered for the last one, but does it matter which one for this one? We got a bit of... Oh! Wow, it was actually mostly synced this time. Alright, time trial or gunfire? I guess I'll do the Clocky trial? I guess?
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting up ahead is the titular character.
Just a little bit of a trial as a treat. Yeah.
Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just
Yes,
born.
Sir Knight of Bot.
He was an apprentice in a clock shop, and one night he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture.
Okay.
Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The
Okay.
trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry. Oh good, we found a tooth. What the? Oh dear. Hmm.
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin.
That's...
Sins can't be cured.
That's dark.
You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything.
Is that Patrick's voice? Oh god, maybe. Alright, well, in we go, I guess. Oh.
See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Hi, Clocky. Where the hell did you come from?
I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
Okay.
I can't believe it's actually Clocky. Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as
What the hell is happening?
discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, Leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. Because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
Thank you for the sad violin, Flacky. That's very necessary right now. What is going on? This is so weird.
I guess.
Also, I saw that Harmony's here. If I didn't say hello, Harmony, I would punt Clocky. Fair.
Its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
I'm getting this bird first. Ah. Okay, well, I'll do that later. If it doesn't fly away, I can do it now. But if it flies away, then... Alright, we're good. Knock, knock. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Flacky. I appreciate it. Thank you. You look parched. Aw, thanks. Okay, and then this one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one needs to be rotated, and it goes right there. Look at that. Yank. Yank. What is this game? This is Honkai Star Rail. It is free to download. It is a gacha game, though, so be careful. Let's get the treasure. And I apparently got a text. Learn from Mother's Gacha addiction. See, you've collected enough origami birds. Time to claim your reward from Dr. Blues. Okay. I have no clue what the mechanics are. One minute you're an actor, and the next you're helping Hellclock. There's a variety of things to do. It changes as needed. Give me that.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tigger needs. That's great. We're here.
All right.
There's a missing part on the
Time to do some weird shit.
But how do we get over there?
We fuck with the perspective, Clocky.
Dreams I left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
It is necessary. Oh, I get it. You buy hot people by gambling. Yes. Exactly. You understand. Okay, deactivate this. Pervert! What did I even do? Oh, it's over there. What? Do I move something else? I figured it out. What'd I even say? What'd I even say that was out of context? I didn't even notice I did anything. Oh no. Off we go, off we go, off we go. You buy hop. Ah, shit. Shit, you're right. I didn't even notice. I'm Boo Boo the fool. Nope. Can't catch me. Here we go. Okay. And then, yeah, that's going into the void. Okay, we gotta do this. I know there's a lot of exploration stuff that I could be doing right now, but we have limited options for time, I think. Eh? Yeah, I have to wait to put that one in, I think. What in the heck? Okay, let's find the right piece to start with. That one. And then this one goes here. And then that goes there. And this goes there. There we go. It only locks in if you have something to stick it to. And that's not even the clip? Shit. Uh-oh. Okay. Turn that. Put it in there. This one needs to go here. Turn that. Put it right there. This one needs to go there. And this one can go right here. Nice. That's what she said. Uh-oh. Open the treasure. Hooray, a watch.
TikTok!
Uh-oh.
Do I hear someone calling out for help?
Tweet! Help, help, help! Tweet! This man's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is
Uh-oh.
anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Oh, poor thing.
It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that Clocky? Tweet! Please save me! Tweet! I'm being roasted alive! Tweet!
Oh, goodness.
Roasted bird? Oh, this is horrible! Let's save it, quickly!
Alright, I guess it's time for a fight. I guess we're fighting now. Tweet! Yes. It's taking us. It needs a second. There's combat. There is combat. It is turn-based. There is turn-based combat. Okay, the gumball guys are actually kind of adorable.
Name of Landau. Years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall.
Don't get complacent.
Relax.
This game is primarily a turn-based RPG. Yeah.
The end.
Mama adorable. Aw, thanks.
The seal of ill fate
With some added stuff. Yeah. Yeah. And pretty people.
Memories are
I'm gonna try putting it on high speed and see if it fucks up. I am tired of waiting. Chef Robo Rex, yep.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yay! Ooh!
May as well kill them all.
Oh yeah, Flacky. You know how we always give Take shit for his taste in women? There are multiple girls in this game that he would be into. I have 2 of them in my party. Oh Lord, keep him away! I can fix all of them. No, you can't.
Another
No, you cannot, Jay. He wants them broken. He wants them to break him.
Thank goodness you're okay. But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots. I wanted to help retrieve it, but
I ain't shaming. I'm not shaming either. But I will tease. I will tease him for it.
it's hot, sweet.
An inner self fragment? fragment belonging to the
Valid.
Sweet
Yup.
Dreams troop?
They can break me and then fix me. Ooh. Wait, what? No, I pressed the thing. Thank you. Alright, back we go. Can I not pick that thing up? Can I pick it up? Yay! Cat has come for lap pets. Good, I'm glad. And then we come back around here, hit this button, hit the turn off the motion sickness button. And up we go. Time to fix Tickerman.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
My god.
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Easy as that. Super easy. Alright, puzzle time. There we go. Okay, I figured out which way that one needs to go. I guess like that. And then like that. This one goes there. I think I screwed something up. You know, you'd think it would work here, but apparently not. There we go. Mama's arch nemesis, puzzles. No, I got it. I got it. Eh?
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Your inner self is a mess. Yes, same. Alright, time to use clockwork. Alright, he's chilled the fuck out for a second. Hopefully there will be no massive repercussions to doing that. There we go. Straight shot. So same, yeah. Hello?
Oh, thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right?
Yes.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
Okay.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
They're guarding a treasure, so I'm not gonna get that right now. And oh, hey, a sticker. All right, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. We got shit to do. We got so much shit to do.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Don't tell me that we have to fight each other.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to
Oh no, we're
become
fighting
the
Argenti.
festive
Okay.
superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises Superstar Showdown.
Just a heads up. Okay. The next part is supposed to be voiced. Okay. They somehow fucked it up. Oh. So it's not. Oh no! Oh, they forgot to load the voice pack. Oh no! Oh, that sucks. Oh well. I feel bad for the actors. They worked so hard. Arena 2 or Arena 1, doesn't matter. Silent protagonist. Yep. Because in the other languages, the red-haired knight, I wonder who that is, was voiced. Does it matter if we go to Arena 1 or Arena 2? Because I just like the color of Arena 1 more. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna go Arena 1 then. We're gonna go to the one that I think is prettier. Maya's number 1 here. Thank you. If we have to fight the same person no matter what, it might not actually matter.
No way. I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
All right. Yep, it's Argenti. To those who don't know who Argenti is, think of Oron High School Host Club. Remember Tamaki Suo. Dial his dumbassery to 11 and give him a sword. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of the beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight?
Oh my god, it really sticks out. Oh no. So the red-haired contestant was you all along. They just forgot to load in his lines. Oh no. I feel so bad for the actor. That's awful. It's so sad. Yeah. God, that must feel like shit to put in all that work and then just have it be left out. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellatron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Quite the savior. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Hold up. Why does Argenti have Aventurine? Because I cannot think of anyone else that fits that description other than Aventurine. Why does he have Aventurine? What the fuck? What is going on? Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames. Oh no! We're sorry. Firefly, don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. You ever just become so beautiful you can rescue people from nihility? God, I wish. I have a new goal as a VTuber. due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams, beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the Crown of Victory and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. I hope I did him justice. I did my best. I don't think I quite got the drama, but I did what I could because he deserves it.
In the name of
And also, he's about to fucking kill me.
a will forged in ice never falters.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Eternal sleep is not the
dead return.
Just channel your inner theater kid. God, you're right.
Neverland.
I do not have a good team for this. I didn't know I was gonna fight him.
Don't get complacent.
I would have updated my party if I had realized. Uh-oh. I would have brought Argenti for Argenti versus Argenti. Because it would have been really funny. Alright, it looks like we need to be saving the... Uh-oh.
I underestimated.
There we go. We need to be saving the skill points for Japard because weakness, and Kafka because dot advantage. We just gotta make do with what we got. And keep shields up as much as humanly possible. I got this, I got this, I got this.
I'll see you off.
Stand still. Destiny.
Yay, follow-up attack.
Time to say bye.
Country girls make do. Damn right. Damn right.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Uh-oh.
Memories are ever. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Let's get dots on him if nothing else. Because now he has a fucking shield, and that's really bad, actually.
You chose the wrong enemy.
But the good news is that the shield is down now.
You're fighting a gentleman. Eternal sleep is the
dead return.
Oh boy. Okay. Buff was dispelled. That's good. We can take advantage of dots. Good. Just smack him to re-up. Good. Not good. Good. Okay, we're on his second health bar. That's good. Press harder. Like the buttons? What do you mean?
This ends here.
What do you want to know?
We gotta be careful. We gotta be careful now. Yes? Okay, I'll do my best. I will do my best just for you. Although, you want to know a thing that I recently learned about? Don't you know, Mom? Don't I know what? So you can select... Pressing harder makes your attacks hit harder. Oh, how could I forget? So it turns out you can see like what buffs and debuffs and dots and stuff they have on them, and also what their active abilities do. But you can also see their backstory. I found this out by accident recently. Isn't that cool? A classic knight of the Knights of Beauty who is piously seeking his missing Aeon, Idrilla the Beauty. Forthright and candid, he wanders the cosmos espousing the virtues of Idrilla's good name. He is a big silly. What do you mean, mother? I'm not spending my time checking their shit. I'm killing them. I even knew that? What do you mean you don't even play this game, Flacky? Much murder, yes. Maya is also a big silly sometimes, and we love her for it. Thank you. Shut up, no. You can't make me.
The dead return.
Good. That's something. Okay. Okay. Big AoE time.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. We got a shield from that. That's good. We did damage to him from that. That's also good. Ban speaking. I mean, That's not really an in-game action, but if you guys want me to play silently for 5 minutes, I'll do it. Are you sure that's what you want? JK. Alright. Teeny, could you refund Flacky his points if you got a second? I know you're fighting stuff in 14 right now, but if you have a second, I'd appreciate it.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Stand still.
Alright. Good, good. Yeah, thank you, Teeny. Teeny is fighting her inner demons in 14. If by that you mean Palace of the Dead, then yes. I can be refunded? Yeah, mods and the streamer can refund your points to you. So I could do it, but I'd have to open up a whole new window and it would take a second.
A will forged in ice.
So since I have the lovely Teeny Nix here, I thought I'd just ask for help. We got Harmony to floor 50, on to the next set. Hell yeah! Get that shit. I was so committed to the bit. That's okay.
Good times. Never time to say bye.
Alright. Good. Okay, we are doing good damage to this guy, which is awesome. That should do him. That's enough. I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield. Okay. Cool. Neat. Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize, to uphold the honor of Adrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty.
Argenti is a good dude. A very silly dude, but a good dude.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it.
I could have sworn there was a thing I wanted to grab. Oh no, it was just it was a thing for skill points, but I'm maxed out, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna dip, bud. Alrighty, Flacky, it was good to see you, and thank you again for donating. I appreciate you a lot. I'm looking forward to playing D&D with you on Saturday. You're part of Gibbs's game, right? You're gonna be there? Off we go. Off we go. Oh! Look at that. Wife won't let me? Aw, lame. All right, well then I'll see you in a week on Tuesday, but next week, not this week. I'm finally back and I'm in so much pain, but I see space pinball. Nice. Welcome back, Shucks. That's me. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. See you on Tuesday. Love you, pal. Bye! Love you, buddy. Are we about to get interviewed? All right, then. Here we are.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
Oh boy. I knew I recognized that fucking voice. Hi, Sunday.
Sincere congratulations to you. Wishing you joy under their radiance.
Hey, Sunday. You all right? Where's your sister? Oh my God, Sunday. Where's Robin, Sunday? You guys were supposed to be in a meeting. Where is your sister? What are you doing here? Why are you, Miso? Why are you just spamming love and praise for Sunday?
And I have met with the Dream Master.
You know, I don't, and I'm
And
worried.
its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Okay.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Just as expected.
But Robin was like all in on our perspective of things.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
What?
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
What the hell?
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I think something wrong. I mean, not something wrong. Something in the middle would be better. 'Cause I agree with him that those who need help should get help. But what he's proposing is just... What he's proposing is a lack of free will. And full control over your entire life and no choices to be made. This doesn't feel right. Sunday can do no wrong. Sunday is always correct. Sunday must always be obeyed and followed. All praise Sunday. Miso, what the fuck? What? Miso over here sounding like there is no war in Bossing Say. Yeah, I'm worried. I'm gonna answer the third one because neither of these options, I think, are purely good. You need to find that middle ground. Why are you asking me? Raise his hands in worship? What the fuck?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
I'm not being misled though.
Even if
I don't
the members
think.
of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Yeah, where is Welt? Where is Robin?
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
But there isn't only one path, though. That's not... There's never only one path to take. There's always a choice. This is... Something bad happened. I just know it. I just know something terrible happened. A while ago, yep.
That for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Which is very bad.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
Yeah.
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
What?
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
That makes sense.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind.
What?
If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
I don't know if I trust this guy.
Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
Why not trust him? What's not to trust? How could you not trust him? Well, one of my first introductions to this guy was him puppeting an entire crowd of people to do his bidding. And then my next my next experience with him was him manipulating children. So I don't know. Maybe that just doesn't seem very trustworthy.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Okay, yep. I'm seeing the Catholic, the religious trauma. I'm seeing the religious Catholic trauma in this. My God.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
My God, indeed. I mean, the man is covered, like, Sunday is covered in crosses and angel motif stuff, and we literally had a cutscene of him arbiting confession in a confessional. So...
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Oh, Sunday's about to pull some shit, I can tell. With the way he's looking, he's about to pull some shit.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future.
What do you mean? I don't know. But I know a smug asshole when I see one. He's about to pull some shit.
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Wait, hold up. I just noticed something in the background. Wait for it. That's us. There's March. There's Male Trailblazer. What the fuck? Why? What is happening with that? Why are we in a Clocky cartoon?
They have seen your faith and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
Welt! Welt knows what's up. Welt can be trusted.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have
Heretic!
never relied on
Good! Someone has to be!
laws. But God, you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Hell yeah. Oh, wait. I was about to say hell yeah, Welt, call him out. But hold up a second. That is... Who else would it be? What? What the fuck?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
That's not an answer to his question.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
I am so glad that Welt went with them, because I would not have caught this shit.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds.
Oh my god, is the
fell
Christian god actually in this
and
game?
when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an
Is the
Eon
Christian
may
god
perish,
in Star Rail?
no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang.
Mother, you're overcooking. It would be funny though. It would be really funny though. Yahweh or no way.
Alone and without allies.
Oh, that's a threat. Welt's on to something. That's a threat.
So this is how it is.
True, yeah.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two
Wait, what?
opportunity to rest.
No. Sunday, don't you fucking dare. That's your sister. I understand him being convinced to turn against Welt. Welt's an outsider. But Robin is his sister.
What?
Dude, don't! No!
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
What the fuck?
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise.
Welcome to Honkai Star Rail. Oh god.
True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Fuck you, yeah! You really think he has any problems with turning on his sister with the way he is? Yes, because this whole time he's been like, I just want things to work and I want to make you happy. Like, all of the flashbacks and everything, he's like, I want to make sure my sister is taken care of and that she is happy. I want my sister to achieve her dreams.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization.
So rather than harmony, which is many voices working together to create something new, Sunday instead wants control, where it's one person overseeing everything and things can only go the way they want them to. That is awful. Yes, because he's never lied to people. No. Shucks. That's like when he was a kid. I think this dream crafter or dream weaver or whatever he's called, I think while Robin was gone, I think he was fucking with Sunday's head. I think he was manipulating him, like grooming or some shit. What the fuck? You could say that he wants order. Oh no.
And through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Also, yes. Oh, good. 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 That makes it better. That absolutely helps the situation. That dude has been horrifically used and abused. Some people have brought up that Sunday was indeed groomed, just not in a sexual way. Grooming can be anything. If you are manipulating someone over a period of time to act and think a certain way, that is grooming. It's still grooming if you are an adult and you have an abusive partner that is trying to make you less likely to depend on other people and less likely to do anything other than what they say. That is still considered grooming. And I think that's what this is. And that is so fucked up. Oh, hey, that sounds like my ex. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a problem for a lot of people, sadly. And I'm glad that if that was a situation you were in, I'm really glad that you're not in it anymore, Miso. I'm glad that you are safe. I'm very glad that you are safe. But yeah, this is bad. I'm still gonna punch Sunday. I'm still gonna do that. I'm still gonna beat his ass. But it's an ass beating of revelation and freedom. I'm going to beat his ass back into lucidity and help him understand that you do not do this shit to your sister. Bring order? No. That's what he wants to do. We are not doing that.
Mr. Yang and Miss Robin.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
God, that's his family.
These actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Also, the fact that they turned Welt into the damsel in distress, I think that's very funny because of how often they've been like, Welt is canonically one of the most powerful people in this whole game. And now he's the damsel. I love that. That's great. Good for him.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
Yes, we have, bitch.
The justice of Penacony are evident to everyone and have been widely observed.
Mm-hmm. Get to the point. Just get to the point, buddy.
Patience is a virtue.
One I have never held.
However, I won't hold it.
I have never been patient.
On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
Okay.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
I understand where he's coming from, but this is not the way to do it. This is not how you help people. You are doing the opposite. You are making them weaker.
Establishing the well-being of humanity. atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
It's not peaceful if it's through coercion.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Oh, God. Praise be to Sunday. Disagree.
Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness is drawn on
There's the proof. There's his eye symbol that's all over his outfit. Pick one, Mother. Sunday or show? Sunday. There's a chance to get through to him. Maybe.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process.
Oh, hey, it me.
Stronger in effect and
It
more
me.
draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Oh, God.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
This is the actual version, and this is a weird, fucked up version.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity.
The way he's saying that, you know, thinking back on it, there actually were a lot of problems with letting the bird live in the wild. I had to do something about it. Something is wrong here.
It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
Okay.
Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Here's the problem, right? Because I completely believe the bird should stay in nature. But at the same time, it has a better chance of survival if you take it inside, nurse it back to health, and then release it. But also I know that's what he wants me to pick! And that's the problem I'm having. March, what do you think?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us?
Yes.
What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him.
I don't think this is a humoring thing, Himiko. I don't think it's that kind of a situation.
Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Yeah. Firefly? How do you feel about this? I feel like you are uniquely,
Decipher his intentions right now.
I think you are uniquely
based solely on
equipped
that
to
question,
answer this question.
I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Yeah. See, that's where I'm at too with it, unfortunately. Alright, fine. I'll be true to my original thought. I hate the fact that I'm agreeing with him. I don't want to fucking do that. Make the decision.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
I chose to set the bird free. Oh, what happens if you do that? What happens if you choose to set the bird free? He basically tells you, I see, I'm disappointed. Damn.
We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
Okay.
I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying.
What is wrong with that?
Finally,
that's how it goes for most of it? Okay.
137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents.
Okay.
The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
No. It would have tried regardless. The description is worse here. What the fuck? Yeah. In my game, he just went, so anyway, the bird died. Yeah.
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Fuck off, Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, you
story
see what I
happened
fucking
when I was
mean?
appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that
So the bird came crashing down, and I never told Robin because she was touring. Yeah.
Joy.
Because you weren't agreeing with him. So since we agreed with him, he's just like, yeah, so now you know now you get to know exactly why that was not the right thing to do.
I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway.
Get it, bird, Robin?
Just
Yep.
like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Is he talking about the guy who sold his children into slavery?
He told me. I sold
Yep.
everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
Okay.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive.
Oh shit, I hit a button.
I'll
I'm
tell
sorry.
you the
I bumped the
outcome
space
soon.
bar.
For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Okay.
Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Okay, see, this one is easy for
I look
me.
forward to everyone's decision.
I disagree with him.
Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I understand where he's coming from in wanting to talk to the Bloodhounds and try to fix the situation. But you know what would actually fix the situation? Dude leaving Penacony and getting his kids. He doesn't want to get pursued by the law, he can fucking leave. You know?
Memories seem to be
Like,
different.
literally, that is what I would say. You regret giving up your children. You are being pursued by the law because you are not supposed to be here. I sympathize with your plight. Go to your children. The thing is, he's stuck and can't leave. Well, what would the Bloodhound gang do then? Would they not kick him out?
This question.
Like, okay, then fine. If he cannot get himself out,
To the baby bird story.
if I am in,
And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims
if
to
I
use
am
to
in
persuade us.
Sunday's position, right? I have enough pull to think that I can talk to the Bloodhound gang and get them to leave this dude alone, right? Which means I have power, which means I probably also have money, which means I could buy him a ticket to leave. Right? Take this, go to your kids. That's how I'm looking at this. Maybe I'm naive, but that's how I'm looking at this.
Probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
What did you pick, Miso? And then I'll pick... If you did not agree with him, then I'll pick that so we can see what he says.
The bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations.
I think I picked keep going with the pursuit.
Weak through this incident.
Do you want me to agree with him, Miso, so that we can have him tell us all the fucked up details?
Seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream.
He's always disappointed, the bastard.
It's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
I'm not saying he needs to be harshly punished. I am saying he needs to go to his kids. He needs to get to his kids. I'm with March on this one. I'm very much on March with this one, but I want to hear the voice line. Go to Sharon. Hi, Torvo. What does that mean? Oh, Sharon. Go to your children. Yeah. I thought you meant which choice to make. I'm sorry. Yeah, you know what? No, I'm following my heart. I'm doing a soul read. I'm following my heart on this one. I can look up the voice line later. I'm following my fucking heart here. Go to Ed Sheeran, yes. I'm not leaving him to languish.
Like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
That's why I am saying you should have used your influence to get him out. To get him to convince him to go back to his kids and leave the dream.
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences.
Going in illegally basically has no exit. You're stuck there for life. Well, then how is he supposed to get his kids and bring them to the dream? Like, that was his plan.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes
That's a neat part. He doesn't.
decision.
Okay, so he doesn't tell us what exactly happened to the guy. I don't think he would ever be able to. Oh, shit. Dev.
And the story this time is my own.
Oh boy, how nice. He misunderstood how the dreamscape works. Oh.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr.
What a dummy. In the guy's defense, Torva, he was in fact desperate.
Wish. We had a private conversation.
He literally put his kids into slavery because if they were slaves they could eat, but if he didn't do that they would starve. That is how much of a problem they were in. He thought that he could make his fortune in the dream and then get his kids back.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
So, Mom, what, Misa? What did I miss?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
On a trip.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
What?
A stray bullet? What?
Remember how you were mentioning stuff about how the Dream Master would say things to Sunday to manipulate him? No! Oh! He used his sister against him? He used Robin against Sunday to manipulate. Oh, that is so fucked. Well, then no wonder Sunday felt okay doing that to Robin. Because the Dream Master is sitting there just like, yeah, you know. Noah used Mokuba against Kai, but yeah, it's like the same shit. Jesus Christ.
War has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately,
that's wonderful.
Stray bullets show no such compassion.
Well, she's clearly okay. She's writing letters instead of coming home, so she's clearly okay.
Is she all right? If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovered.
Also, how do you know about this, sir? If this actually happened, how do you know about this?
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
If that was the case, why doesn't she have any scarring? A bullet wound to the neck where you are being operated on and recovering in a field hospital would leave a mark.
Those damned savages. I'll pack my bags right away.
Look at her E6. I don't have her E6.
Mr. Gopherwood.
But I'll pull her up her character and look after the cutscene.
Neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh. Oh, I get it now. Okay.
This happened.
Never mind.
Miss Robin.
Argument dismantled.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry.
Or at least as far as I know, argument dismantled. For all we know, dude was making it up and then insisted that she wear elaborate neck ornaments as part of her outfit. Yeah, her E6 shows a faint bullet scar. Okay, well, never mind. Then it's real. But he... the way he presented it is so weird.
I've prepared one last question. One last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
The worst part is that I'm probably going to end up picking what he picked because I am also an older sibling. And if I got information that something like that happened to my little sister, I would just go. Like, no time to question this, I'm gone. I need to go make sure she's okay. I need to get eyes on her.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights.
I think the reason that fucker said that was to put emotional and mental strain on Sunday to make him more malleable. Yeah, because it wasn't, hey, this happened to your sister. Do you want to go? Or, hey, this is something we heard about your sister. You might want to ask her about it if you can get in contact with her. No. It was, hey, this happened to your sister. Go finish your work first. Go handle your outstanding tasks first that I assign to you. And I decide what you see through them. And then once I say you're done, you can write her a letter. Yeah, he crazy? Yeah. He also meant, man, these people don't like harmony. Yeah.
Would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes. Yes, 100%. She got hurt, but she was doing something that she believed in. There is no reason to stop her.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces.
Oh, is this a Honkai Impact 3rd reference?
I sympathize with all of them.
Is this a 3rd reference?
Fighting.
Yeah, I was right. Okay, Himiko talking about her HI3 girlies. No.
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
But yeah, what you were saying makes a lot of sense, Miso, because not only does it put him into emotional and mental turmoil, it also starts getting him to question, well, if this can happen to someone who's being so devout to the Harmony, maybe the Harmony can't do it. Maybe more direct control is needed. Maybe order is what is needed. Maybe just one person controlling everything instead of a group. Makes the Dream Master sound more caring? Yeah.
If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away?
No.
Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
Absolutely not.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Hey, March.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
To achieve anything, you have to pay a price, though. Like that is the unfortunate thing, right? Nothing is going to happen if you just sit there. Sometimes the price is your time. Sometimes the price is like this. But, you know, if things change, that means you lose what you had before. I want to make sure I'm at the right screen. I want to make sure I'm at the right screen. Choose supporter to go on her journey. Okay. Okay, I have the right one. I didn't want to accidentally pick the wrong thing.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
My main stance is that you need therapy and to be far away from the Stream Master guy. Maybe go somewhere that isn't Penacony for an extended period with your sister. That feels like something that would be good for you.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
How is that any different from survival of the fittest? You just predetermined who counts as the fittest. It's the exact same fucking thing.
I know the suffering.
Thank you for the raid guidance, Jay. I will make use of that.
The turmoil of losing your way. How sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain. Because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Except it is, though. You are the upper crust. You are literally preaching, sir. You're a priest. The hypocrisy. The fact that it's just been drilled into him. And he doesn't even question it now.
So what is your definition?
He's just saying the same thing twice, but then saying that it's two different things.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
Yes, because nobody wants to be hurt. But you have to make mistakes in order to learn and grow. It's necessary.
When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
No. They won't need to make choices any longer because you won't let them. He basically thinks that people don't have to do survival of the fittest because the strong will guide the weak instead of hunt them down. I understand that. I get the concept. But that isn't helping. That isn't caring. That isn't guidance. That's just predetermination. And that's not good. That's not okay. That's not living.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Hi, my world has that.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak.
No, you still have to deal with that.
Happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
I mean, I agree, but
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal.
You know, Mom, I think Sunday's right. We should all follow Sunday. I believe Sunday's the best. All hail Sunday. Oh, God. Okay, but what if someone's idea of a rest day... Like, what if someone gets tired of resting? What if they get antsy? What if they want to do something? JK, I know.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest.
I remember seeing somewhere in a game that if you remove pain and only have pleasure, pleasure loses its draw and life becomes boring. Yes! That's something I was saying about a lady that Sunday and Robin were talking to earlier. Because that's exactly what it is. And then the strong start preying on the weak for the thrill of it. Not because they have to, but because it's new. Because it's interesting. It's different. And then you have the exact same problem.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
How dare you use her condition against her? How fucking dare you? Keep my wife's name out your mouth. Agreed.
Sounds like a flawless theory.
But that's the problem. It's just a theory. I'm a Will Smith.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Asking the right questions. That's why we love her.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise
Yup.
is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Yup. Yes, it does. It is straight up just drinking the Kool-Aid to get on the spaceship.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
No.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
I agree with Firefly.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
That's true, but you can't do it forever. It is a temporary measure. You cannot run away forever.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Actually, I sleep because I have chronic exhaustion, and if I don't sleep, my body will collapse. That's why I sleep. I don't even remember my dreams, sir. And you can't force it on other people. You can't. You can't. It has to be a personal choice. You can grab someone by the hand and physically pull them into running away from a situation, but that doesn't mean they won't go back. And that doesn't mean that they will be out of the headspace that got them into that situation in the first place, or the headspace created by that situation. And in that way, they have not actually escaped. That's why cult deprogramming is so important for people who have escaped from cult systems. Right? Like, you can physically remove them from the cult's commune, but mentally they're still there. They need to choose to leave in all ways, or they are still there. You can try to make the choice for someone else, but it will not mean anything. It will not fully solve the problem. You can help. You can get them on the path. But, like, if they aren't there themselves, you haven't really done it. Right? Like, you can open the door. You can push someone through the door. But that doesn't mean they've actually left. They have to choose that, or it will never actually stick. It will never fully work unless they do it themselves. You gotta let people make their own choices. Lead a horse to water, but can't make them drink and all that. Exactly. Like in Shawshank Redemption, where Morgan Freeman instinctively asks for permission to go to the bathroom and is confused when he's told he can just go. Exactly. Exactly. You gotta let the person change. And it has to come from them, or it's not gonna go anywhere. It'll just be faking it till you make it at that point. And that works for some people. In some situations, that is necessary to get them out of the situation long enough that they can make that choice. That they have the ability, that they have the option. But you can't do it all the way for them. Just because someone has the option to do it doesn't mean it's going to happen. And just because you want someone to do it doesn't mean they will. Doesn't matter how good your intentions are. Doesn't matter how much better for them it would be. If it's just an escape, if it's someone else doing it for them, they are not going to learn, they are not going to grow, nothing is going to change. Deep down, nothing is going to change.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature.
Anyway, sorry, I went on a tangent there. This is something I feel very, very strongly about. I'm sorry.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities.
Did I jump scare you?
Why?
I bet I did.
Why? Why would you do this, Ben? Why would you do this? Analyze the cult with the bite model and it will become clear why it is so difficult for victims to heal and readjust. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That's a big deal. That's a big part of it, yeah.
But unlike you, I live for the self.
It's only a game.
From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
His only game. I understand his only game, Ven, but this man is like a lot of real people in the world, and that's concerning. But yes, I am sorry for going on such a rant there, guys. That's my bad.
But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
I agree with that. This is why Firefly is the best.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Meanwhile, her boss fight was clapping people left and right when it first came out.
Because
this is why she's my wife. Yes.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Our answer is, go fuck yourself.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Fuck off, bitch. I have a baseball bat. Your head is round enough to be considered a ball. Smash, marry, kill, Firefly, Himiko's Sunday. Smash, Himiko, marry, Firefly, kill, Sunday. You're right. You're right and you should say it.
What is this place?
Oh, hey, Misha. Why are you here, buddy?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu.
Okay.
What is this place?
Misha segue? All right.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
So I guess Misha's linked to it in some way? Deja vu mentioned. Okay. So he's definitely related to the watchmaker then. And I guess if he's the key to unlocking the dream bubble, that makes sense why his eye has the keyhole motif in it.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
So he's actually the core of the dream bubble?
I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Okay.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Is it because he keeps appearing with Clocky? Like he's super linked to Clocky for some reason? Is that supposed to be emblematic of the connection he has to the watchmaker?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here.
Yeah, we were so scared, and in reality, he was just our Uber driver.
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool.
Or as Misha calls him, Sleepy.
Yes.
Wait. Is that because death just looks like you're sleeping? That's some trauma to unpack, probably.
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Okay.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's
Oh,
give it a
he running. He's zooming. I'm not entirely sure, he says, breaking into a full sprint.
You managed to choose the right door on your...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
Interesting.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
What?
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
Wait a second. I remember when we came here before with Firefly and got cornered by death, there were memories playing of a girl talking to a child, Mikhail. And there was a side room that was a toy room. And all the toys were talking about how they missed Mikhail. Is Misha... Is Misha a dream space meme? But of Mikhail's childhood? Of when he was younger?
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone.
You better keep playing to find out. I'm gonna.
Aspects of the past.
Stop trying to do a Windows disconnect on me, Ben.
They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall
Fuck. Okay,
anything more?
we're gonna be going late tonight.
Yeah, then...
Because I don't think I'm gonna be able to
check out the
leave
rooms I
here
just mentioned.
to do anything else. Or to just leave the game. And now I'm fucking invested.
Yep, guess I'm ugly goo.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
Look at him go.
So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa?
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
You know an awful lot about your grandpa's history.
Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
Dead.
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Okay, Mikhail. So you need to keep yourself safe too, okay, Mikhail? I promise you. What the fuck? Alright, toy room time. That's gonna be a little fucked up, I'm sure.
Tick-tock.
Okay.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Yeah.
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
Huh.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived.
And wouldn't you know it, he has a compass.
Out, right?
At least I think that's a compass.
Huh? Oh. That does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember... Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Just like they did with Clocky.
Just like they did with Clocky. Huh. Okay.
Look, there it is.
That is a big ass fountain. And whales.
Water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Yeah, that makes sense that she would.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the
So
other
does
side
Misha
of the
have
sea
eyeshadow, or
remains
is his eyelashes
shrouded
just
in the
one
unknown,
giant lash on both
the
lids? Well, it's
fountain in front of
anime.
his house serves as a compass.
So probably
leading
the
him
latter.
back to his cherished ones.
Let's find out.
Yeah, well, Grandpa
Yeah,
was at home.
that is his
He would
eyelashes.
stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
This poor kid. He is just going through it.
Share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Oh. Okay.
Huh? Something feels
Can you take
different
me
about
with
this
you?
place.
This is it.
I want to go too.
Remember this quote. Up ahead is
Oh, take me with you as in talking to Grandpa. Don't, Grandpa, don't go. Will you come back?
Let's continue soon. We've arrived at the new world.
Huh.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha, you finally come.
Clocky! You're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
When he first came up with his imaginary friend Clocky, I guess?
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
This is some stuff happening. Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf.
Also, I just want to point out, his tie clip looks an awful lot like the Trailblazer clip that everybody has, I'm realizing.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that
What if the
everyone had land
watchmaker,
to settle on.
what if his actual name was Misha?
the sea.
And then when he got older and joined the Trailblaze and started traveling on the Astral Express, he started calling himself Mikhail. Like, oh, I have to use a code name. I'll call myself after my grandpa.
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
That's vague.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky.
Yeah,
An ocean of
stay home and
stars.
wait for the trailblaze.
He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along.
Yeah, so Mikhail is actually Misha, and he
said
called
the
himself
journey I had
Mikhail
always dreamed of would start there.
after his grandpa. He renamed himself.
Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure.
And that's why he came up with
Appearing
Clocky.
in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Oh boy.
This is the dream jigsaw, right?
Do you remember?
Hey, this
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth.
Hey,
Let's get to
Miso,
the
if
other
you
side
are
and
still
investigate.
here, is there going to be like a break moment in between cutscenes, or is it going to launch me into like a boss fight after this? I am still here. Okay. Is this going to launch me into like a massive boss fight? There is a break? Okay, good. Good, good, good. Because I have work in the morning. I don't know how late I can stay up. The boss fight isn't for a long while? Okay, awesome. Think you can finish up to after this set. Okay, good, good, good. Then a break. Okay, when we hit that break, that's when I'm going to be done stream. Because we're already like an hour over what I normally do.
This is it.
Mama working hard, damn right.
Is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. And it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
And also work, yeah.
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Wait, what?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Because he's the core of the dream bubble. He's the memory. He's the memory of Mikhail's childhood.
Mark,
Oh my god, I figured it out.
do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in
You have amnesia, March. Of course people know things you don't. Yeah.
And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Wait, really?
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone.
Either that or access to powerful caffeine. Oh no. I'll figure it out. But also, this makes me wonder, could other people see Misha? Because it didn't seem like he was talking to anyone else, but also he was in the real world. He greeted us when we got to the hotel in the real world.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
But then how was he outside in the real world hotel?
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Oh my god.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the
Ringmaster VT, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We are playing the Star Rail 2.2 story, so if you are trying to avoid spoilers, I understand if you gotta go. But Ringmaster, it is so nice to see you. Let me get that shout out ready for you. Let me get that shout out for you. I gotta make sure I spell your name right. There we go. Everybody make sure to check out Ringmaster because they're super sweet. Oh, thank you, Teeny. Appreciate it. Hi, hello. Hi, hello. To anybody who has come in with lovely Ringmaster and doesn't know me, I am Mama Maya, your mama from the stars. I used to live in space, and now I'm down here to hang out with you. I hope you had a good stream. What were you guys up to?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all.
Looks like Ring was
Fortniting.
Fortniting. Oh, nice.
Now, please allow
So
me
Misha
to
was a
introduce
fake
myself.
name. Misha was actually a fake name. Okay, so I cooked a little too hard that time.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes.
Playing more Fortnite to new quests come out? I did not know Fortnite had quests. That's really cool.
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Yeah. Mikhail Char Legwork. So he's the baby version of the dead old man. That's fucked up. Wait, I mixed that up. That's okay.
You can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Legwork is quite a name. Yeah, I don't know where that one came from, but eh.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky. A young apprentice. and a future.
Like he said, it's a name that will hopefully carry their hopes. Get it? Legwork. Oh, I get it. I get it now.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize.
Kat did a great job with Misha's voice. I agree.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron.
Yeah, and by my hound, he means Gallagher.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Esdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch.
Aww.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey.
That's so sweet.
Guiding that naive child forward. And has
Thank
been
you.
blessed
I
with the
gladly
presence of
accept.
So many great people up to this day. And my hat too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Mother appreciates a nice hat. I do. I do.
It's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Aww.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Okay, then. We're going. We're going. Or we're not.
All right, everyone.
Okay, we're
Let's
going.
make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
All right. Here we go. Oh.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Yeah, the navigator.
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
That is a crazy looking hat.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
Oh, that's who these two are.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Oh, and that's the guy who led the prison riots.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in
And
peace,
there's his hat. The navigator guy's hat.
and take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Aww.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
I like the quote marks around navigator. Yeah.
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony.
Wait, what?
Why can't it be me?
Did the other two die? I guess the other two had already died by this point. That's really upsetting.
Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out?
Damn, yeah.
How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher. This is after Gallagher was created.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Oh. Because he knew that his old allies would be able to do it.
Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story.
And he thought a compass was actually a pocket watch.
I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy, and the watchmaker.
Miso, no! Miso, this is a touching moment!
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
Oh, we're in RP walk mode.
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh. This is when he died. This is where he fucking died. Prep cutscene? I got it already.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Just in case, I already got it up. Thank you, Miso.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
Oh no, Clocky has to learn what death is.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
Clocky's so innocent. He is.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
Oh my god, he was manipulating his own emotions.
I'm not feeling down.
So that he'd be happier? That sucks.
Clockwork? Yeah. It resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
Why is this Mickey Mouse ripoff making me sad? Because this one has actual emotion behind it.
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
Oh. Is it cutscene time? Yeah, it's cutscene time. Okay. I got it muted. We got it up. There we go. There we go. Time to watch a video. And the cutscene when you see my wonderful, beautiful lady. Got it.
Non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands. Always pointing ahead.
Oh,
this is
yeah.
where my journey ends.
YouTube, come on, man. Don't do me like that.
It is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dream.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna refresh the damn page. This is getting ridiculous. This is stupid. Time to put on a cool hat. Yup. More like poop tubes sometimes. I literally... What are you doing? Oh boy, ads. There shouldn't be any.
What's happening?
Okay, switch it to... Will 720 look okay? 720 looks fine. $720 looks fine enough. There we go.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and
the way he hugs that hat like it's an old friend.
Still need to move forward.
That's so sad.
Just like your hands. Always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore.
This is so cool.
Even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Correct. Hello, ma'am. You're very pretty. Fancy hat time. Jipe, my beloved, I will kill in your name. Is this where I should be stopping? Okay, this is where I should be stopping. Understood. It flowed so well. It flowed so well. That's a new cutscene. It just flowed so good, though. It flowed so good. All right, let me unmute the game. What's cracking? I made the stream after all. Where are we? Hey, Biggie Cheese. We are at the end of the stream because I'm an hour late to ending the stream. We have a cool hat and we're gonna kick this man's ass.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy?
After the cutscene, you can do a quick trial and then you can end. Got it.
Perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Yes, because she's the Eon of harmony. And we are multiple people working together to create something new, like a harmony. You dumb bitch.
Well, there might be another possibility.
Oh man, your hat's gone. It's fine.
Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
To go fuck yourselves.
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival.
What?
And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
What?
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion.
My phone's gonna die. Have a good rest and stream one soon. I might not be able to see the end of it. Have a good night, Biggie Cheese. K4Z3YOO. I don't know how to say that. You'll have to tell me. Welcome and thank you for the follow. It's nice to meet you. You'll have to tell me how to say your name right. Is it Kaziu?
If you truly believe in
that would be very fun if it was.
Then show me their courage and determination.
I will fight this man. Are they? I don't know. I'm not making. You can pronounce it Kazay if you like. Kazay it is. Lovely to meet you, Kazay. Oh, look how cute that is. Oh, and there's the bird. And there's Clocky. And there's Gallagher. And there's Acheron and Sparkle and Black Swan and Aventurine. And Firefly's right here. Ah! Is the hat the weapon? I think so. I think we're literally fighting people with a cool hat. Go view. Is Clocky the weapon? I don't want to hit people with Clocky. That feels mean. New path unlocked. Switch paths. Switch to path of harmony. Trial the path.
Noise.
I hit start trial. I don't know who the gun and the lilies is supposed to represent. Is that supposed to be Boot Hill? Trial Bork. It's okay, we got it. Boot Hill? Okay, cool. Cool. I love the way that they have everyone represented in it. It looks so cool. All right, let's do it. Trial okay now, just fashionably late to the party. Exactly. Increases break effect and additional super break time? What?
Please stay tuned.
What?
Please stay tuned.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so fun. This is so cute. I love it.
Please stay tuned.
I love this. So if you use Harmony MC Ultimate, okay. And attack enemies that are weakness broken, okay. You deal super break damage. What? I'm gonna have to see that. I need to see that. Okay, I want to play Star Rail again just to unlock this, but I probably have to play for another like 40 hours. Yeah, probably. What does this look like? The sass! Look at the sass in the stance! Look at that! Look at that! Oh my god!
Don't miss the best time.
And you get backup dancers! Yes!
Let's improvise.
What the fuck? That's adorable? I hella vibe with this. Me too! This is so weird and cool, and I love it.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
That isn't gonna do anything to him though, which is unfortunate.
Step up, let's see ya.
By the order of the
Wait till you see the ultimate. I'm excited. Play on 1 speed. Okay. Okay, I will. All right, ready? Ready? Here we go.
The mood is set just right.
The mood is set just right. Look how sassy we are.
Let the show begin.
Clocky's here. We're doing a dance. Oh my god.
Let's kick things off with you. Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Oh my god. Super break the dinosaur. Yes.
It's my turn.
Commencing support.
Super break. Oh my god. Those are big numbers. Yes, they are. Holy shit.
Let's improvise.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy shit. You literally added 2 digits to your attack damage. Yeah. Yeah. If you reserve Zhu Yi's ult for the super break, she would have done like 150k. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my lord. Okay. Alright then. Well, at least I'm fully leveled. I'm fully leveled up. That's good. I'm going to need... welcome to the super break meta. Jesus Christ. Well, at least I'll be able to use her in the upcoming boss fight because I feel like I'm gonna need to. Jesus. Oh my god. This is insane. She is gonna need a light cone. Watchmaker relic set, Talia planar ornament, memories of the past, light cone. Got it. Past and future, memories of the past. Equip. Confirm. Okay. Watchmaker relic set. That, you know what, that makes a certain amount of sense. That does make a certain amount of sense. Watchmaker. Wait, what the fuck? Where is it? Oh, watch. Here we go. Yukong doesn't need that light cone. It'll be fine. Yup. What stats do I need? It was on top. Yeah, I realized that. You want pieces with break effect. That makes sense. This one has break effect on it, so we'll just grab that first. This has break effect on it. Great. Outgoing healing, defense, attack, effect, hit. We'll grab that for now. Effectors, the crit damage, attack, but break effect is one of the substats. We'll grab that. HP effect, resistance, break effect. I'll stick with this one for now. Body should be HP or defense. Oh. Well, let me change that then. Here's defense with crit damage and effect hit rate. That's pretty good. Do I have... HP is crit rate and crit damage. I'm going to stick with what I got. And then speed shoes, I don't think I have. I don't think I have the right shoes for this. I don't... Oh, I have speed shoes, but they're blue. I have speed shoes, but they're blue. I don't know if that's worth it. I don't think that's worth it. I'll just give her this for now, and then we'll get her better shoes later. These are temporary shoes. These are the shoes that we're putting on real quick to go outside and grab the mail, but these are not the shoes we're wearing to like go somewhere. And then we need memory Talia. We need Talia planar ornament. Talia, Kingdom of Bandtree. Also, Boot Hill is one of the best supports now for Boot Hill. Oh god. Those would be the community flops. Yup. Yup. Okay, and then on the rope, we need break effect and HP or defense on the sphere. Got it. Okay. This has HP with speed on it. Ah, fuck, I mistyped that. That's okay. Yo, new follow! Welcome, welcome. I'm very sorry I cannot read Japanese. Please tell me how to say your name. But welcome. Thank you for the follow. It is great to see you and meet you. Would Mother like to go? Jay, you pick whoever you would like me to go to if the other person is raiding out. No. Nah, I like this one. It has speed on it and everything. Rider Heel, lovely to meet you, Rider Heel. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Unfortunately, we are ending stream kind of soon, but it is great to meet you. Okay, and then I need break effect rope. That's right, break effect. Please, please God. Yes! Heck yeah. Oh, that's so lucky. Oh wait, this one too. Attack, HP, speed, attack, defense, crit rate. We're going with the one that has speed on it, 100% for sure. The defense one might be better since break effect. Okay. HP, wind, ice, defense. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. This one instead. Yay. Okay. You need at least like 300% break effect. Well, break effect is at 92.5. But to be fair, we haven't leveled any of these yet. Right? We haven't leveled them yet. So, we just gotta enhance some shit. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's cool. It's fine. I'm just gonna go through. Got a long way to go. Let's see what happens when you level them. Yes. I'm just gonna go through and hit each of them like once and see how far we get. It's not going to be crazy far, but we'll see how far we can get. I don't know why I put anything into the shoes. Why did I put anything into the shoes when they're temporary shoes? Why am I like this? Why did I do that? I might be dumb. Why am I stupid? 4-star or below for auto select. Are you sure? Okay. All right. Okay. I'll trust ya. Nope. Equip. I misclicked that one. Ooh, that is a big jump right there. Holy damn. If you're using 4-star stuff, something's wrong. Okay, fair. Fair enough. I have it as like a fill-in, basically. Okay. Okay. Now this one we come back to. Because it's the lowest currently. Let's see if we can get to 10. We can get to 9. We can get to 10. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Speed rolls! Damn! I got 1. I got 1, though. Let's not celebrate too much. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Okay. Get as much as we can to 10 for now. We got 1 to break effect. That's good. 10, 6. Other than the shoes. The shoes don't count. The shoes do not count. All right. Let's see if we can make it all the way to 15 on this one. I have a lot of purple things. Hey, Leonix Nova, who are you building? Imaginary MC. Harmony MC. I by some luck, I'm only missing 1 relic that I need. I only need to farm for 1 of them. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. With all the buffs of the characters in Ron May, it should be easy to over 300. Ryder Hill, I'm very sorry to tell you this, but I don't have Ron May. I'm very sorry to say this myself, honestly, but I don't have Ron May. It makes me very sad. But who knows? Maybe on a rerun banner, we'll get her. Maybe. If she ever comes back. Shame because she synergizes well with Harmony MC. Yeah, I know. She just really didn't want to come home and it made me sad. We cry here. Mama gacha pulls are very unlucky. Generally, yes. We got super lucky with Robin. I pulled 40 times with like 7 pity going in and I won the 50-50. That doesn't happen to me. I don't know how I got that lucky. Ron May just went for smokes. She'll be back. You right? You right? Hi, Pinky. Bless you for your sneeze. All right, we almost have everything but the shoes maxed out. I don't want to max out the shoes because I already wasted materials putting levels into it when they're not the right shoes. They don't have the right main stat. We need to keep trying on the shoes. That's the only one I was missing. People are saying Ron May will come back with Firefly. Oh, that's a problem. Because I desperately want Firefly and she takes priority. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Need some good boots to kick ass? Correct. I need to find them. Same. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You understand me. Would this be a bad time to say that there's a fully built Harmony MC for you to use later? Yes, actually it would, Miso. It would in fact be a bad time to tell me that, Miso. Would have been nice to know that before, actually. That's a surprise. That's okay. We're a good part of the way through. We're a good chunk of the way through at this point. So, you know what? I'll take it. We're a good chunk of the way through. Also, I just realized it really is the watchmaker's outfit from when he was dead. We're wearing a dead man's clothes.
Guard your worthless destiny.
You're probably gonna use Harmony MC anyway? Yeah, that makes sense. All right. It is an hour and a half past when I was planning on ending stream. I only have 20k jades, it's not enough. Oh, Ryder Hill, I have way less than that. I am in danger. I am in so much danger, Ryder Hill. There's a cutscene immediately after this conversation. We're gonna leave. It's time for bed, Miso. It's time to stop. It is in fact time for me to go to sleep because I have work in the morning. We will be stop now and carry on tomorrow. That is the plan. We are going with later. We're going with that happens later. 32 minutes and it'll be morning, which is a problem. I have to get up at like 6 a.m. So mistakes have been made today. Mistakes were definitely made, but guaranteed we will finish the 2.2 story on tomorrow, on Wednesday. So good news! We're gonna beat the story! We're suffering together? Hell yes we are. Absolutely we are. God damn. Alright, so Jay, you said who we're going to be raiding instead already? Because you had called out someone to raid Seigi VA? Okay, we're raiding Seigi. Thank you for sending it again. I appreciate that. I'm very tired scrolling this hard. I did find it. I found it just as you posted it. Alright. Alright. We're gonna raid Seigi VA. He's playing Lethal Company. He has to go to work now. I gotta go to work in a few hours. I gotta get up for work, rather, in a few hours. I will see you guys tomorrow. Stream will be starting 7 p.m. EST. I will see y'all there. We will be finishing the 2.2 story. I do not care how long it takes. We will be finishing the 2.2 story tomorrow. I'm very worried and nervous, but I'm very excited. Holy shit, this story is really good. I am so lucky that I didn't get spoiled before before playing it, this week. I'm so lucky in that. But I did see a lot of people saying that 2.2 Star Rail is really, really good, and I fucking agree. What Penacony in total has been awesome. I love it. I'm so happy, but I'm also so tired. So I'm gonna go to bed. Peak-a-Coney. Agreed. Agreed. This shit made me cry multiple times. I'm sure it will happen again. I will see you guys tomorrow. Get some rest. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me for my fun-a-thon. I love you. Good night, everybody. Waiting for you to finish 2.2 and then discuss a scary theory. Oh, God. Oh, no, Ryder Heel. You don't know what can of worms you just opened up. I fucking love theories. Okay, I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed before I stay up literally all night theorizing with you guys. Okay, good night. Good night.